All right, we are live and we have some few comments already. But Jamie, how are you tonight?
Doing pretty good.
Good to hear. So Cher is running a little behind, but she said she'll join when she gets home and gets all set up. So it'll be us to start.
Okay.
And I'm so excited to have you as a guest for this sprint because I have been doing the Readalong, Knitalong, and Alice in Wonderland is the book that I chose for this year. And I think it's one of your favorite books.
Yep, it is.
And how old were you when you first read Alice in Wonderland, or what was your first introduction to Alice in Wonderland?
They've read it to us, I want to say in like 3rd grade. And then they took us to the play where it wasn't just Alice in Wonderland, but both Alice in Wonderland and Alice Through the Looking Glass. So that kind of just always stayed and resonated.
Awesome. And were you a fan from the beginning, or did you grow to love it?
I think I was a fan from the beginning.
Yeah, that's cool. So my first exposure to Alice in Wonderland was the Disney movie. And then I also had some Disney records that were like read-alongs. So you'd put the record on your record player, and then Tinkerbell would chime when it was time to turn the page. And Alice in Wonderland was one of my favorites that I listened to most. My absolute favorite was Peter Pan, but Alice in Wonderland, and what was the other one that I really loved? Lady and the Tramp. So those were my favorite ones, and I would listen to them all the time. The actual Lewis Carroll Alice in Wonderland, I think I was older when I read that, I would say probably around 9 or 10, because I had like a little set of illustrated classics, and that was one of them. I never really cared for the illustrations in that first one. What about you?
I mean, I have the original. Like this is the one that I have.
It has like this kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those.
Like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess my ideal Alice is the Disney animated one. So seeing this Alice, which again, I was so used to that Disney one, was different for me, especially this one. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. When her neck extends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I think Victorian and Edwardian children dealt with a lot darker subjects a bit better than we do.
They were like mini adults, huh?
Just because sound. But a lot of people, I think, do miss out that Lewis Carroll is making fun of children's etiquette for that time.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't hold our kids to the same standard as back then. But
yeah, for sure. When Alice is so adamant about everything being according to manners that she knows, right? And everything's done upside down in Wonderland, and she's just so frustrated with everybody because they aren't following etiquette, or they're not being polite, or they're being rude, or whatever, according to her words.
Yeah, and then they tell her she's reciting all these poems wrong that she learned in school, how to enunciate. She's very frustrated with everyone.
She's frustrated, but also she is like imposing her rules onto them and not understanding that they're a different culture technically than hers, and have their own rules and how they do things. And and when she's like talking to the mouse and she's telling him all about her cat, and how her cat likes to chase mice and eat them and, all that stuff. And she's talking to a mouse.
Yeah. And
All right.
it's definitely shows like it's through the eyes of a child, because while grown-ups know not to talk about certain things to certain people, Alice, she just has no filter.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, let's see who's all joined us. We have Grandma Susan. It's good evening, all. And I said Grandma Susan, and it says Susan Fryman there. So we'll call her Susan. And we have Carmen. She says, hi, everyone. And Molly's. Hello, Molly. And we have Katrina. And she already got her first sprint planned with kitchen chores. Made homemade tomato soup. Yum. And need to pressure can that and get cleaned up after that, and supper. Sounds really good. I love tomato soup. How about you?
Yeah, I'm I'm a big soup fan in general.
Yeah, me too. And we've got Morgan in. Hi.
Hello.
And Katrina is knitting during the chats and working on a diamond reversible scarf. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we have Crystal Jeffs. Hello, first time joining your sprints. Got plans to read The Lost Library by Freya Sampson, as well as doing some book editing work. Wonderful. Have I heard of The Lost Library? I feel like there's been a lot of library books and lost books lately that I kind of confuse them all.
Probably on Katie's sprints, because I think Katie read that.
Okay. Hello, Lucy. And Lucy is going to pick up Fellowship of the what? Fellowship of the Fifth.
I think that's supposed to be Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, maybe her fingers were on the wrong.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Fellowship of the
Ring.
Yeah.
I was like, what is Lord of the Fifth? I was like, should I know that acronym? And she has 6 chapters. Oh my goodness, that's so amazing.
You flew through that, Lucy.
I know. It's not a short book. Hey, K-Tree. She says, hello, ladies. Not sure what I'll be picking up this evening, but I will be trying to get some reading done while feeding the baby girl and trying to get her down for the night. It's so nice. And we have Carmen is going to be finishing Alice and knitting on a cowl for Christmas. That's really cool. And Katrina is so excited for Lucy. Always excited when people learn about Tom Bombadil. Yes.
There's so much that they just cut out that was just amazing in the book. Like,
yeah.
I hate Frodo in the movies so much more because they made him like this wimpy character, but in the books he's not that wimpy.
Yeah. I think he's still not my favorite Hobbit.
Especially with Smeagol.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. And let's see. Annie is here. Hello, Annie. She says, hi, everyone. I'm reading a middle grade book. It's Watching by Lindsay Curry. I may crochet if I can find the right color yarn in my stash.
That's are definitely better.
Yeah. And Crystal says, oh, whoops, I mean the Last Chance Library. Okay. All those library books. I have one. Molly was reading I think it was like a Lost Library or the Last Library or Wartime Library or Wartime Book Club. And I have a book on my shelves that I picked up like at a little free library, and it has a similar title, but I know if mine is the Wartime Book Club, hers is the Wartime Library, but if hers is the Wartime Library, then mine is the Wartime Book Club. And I haven't started reading it yet, so I don't know. But every time she talks about her book, for a second, I think that's the one that I have. And then I check and it's not. And Lucy has less than 100 pages. Great, great. And Katrina says, I read The Lost Library by Rebecca Stead, and that was a good middle grade. And Lucy says, yes, I love Tom. I'm so mad that he won't be in the movies. And Molly says, yes, I recently read The Wartime Book Club by Kate Thompson, so I must have the Wartime Library, and I don't know who it's by. And I think, let's see, Crystal says, aha, yeah, there were so many books about libraries and bookshops. Yeah, especially like in the last, well, I know since I started BookTube, I've seen so many that are with books in the title or library, the lost book, the last book, the, lost library, the little library, I don't know, all kinds of libraries and books. And Molly forgot to say that she's reading Brave by Miss Sue Andrews and doing embroidery during the convos. Good job. I love it. I love all of the crafting, knitting, crocheting, card making, bookmark making, scrapbooking. It's all super. Nail painting, Jamie. I need to do my nails, so I might take some time during one of the sprints to clean up my nails and paint them. Do you still have your fabulous matte nails?
Yes, I do. They're all staying. This one, though, is loose.
Okay.
And so I'm trying not to play with it. But I do plan on working on next year's reading journal. I'm making it all by scratch.
Is that like a calendar page?
No, it's just it's this. It's
okay.
Just hand sketch paper, because I tend to like to work with charcoal and the colored chalk more than anything. But I'm gonna make this into my 2026 reading journal. I need to finish my little bookshelf, mark out the 2026 reading, and then I'm gonna do like a little book dragon down here.
Oh, how nice. That is so good. Awesome. All right. Well, is there anything else that you want to talk about Alice in Wonderland before we go into our first sprint? And Katrina's, oh, go ahead.
I haven't read it in a couple years. I tried it with my son here recently, but he didn't to sit and listen to it.
He's still little.
My edition has both the first and the but mine is this one's both.
Mine is just single, but I have the other one too in the same kind of book. So it's the Collector's Library. And so I have Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass in this type of edition. So they're very cute together. And Katrina says she loves the start to your journal.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I
So
have
what
a
do you
big
think?
challenge. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I have a big challenge that I want to do next year. And so I'm trying to plan that out before next year, but it's going to take me a little bit.
Well, you're getting a good early start on that.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be heading into our first sprint here, and we'll sprint for 40 minutes. And I do want to mention that Reese, the writing songbird, is also sprinting. If anybody wants to sprint hop, I think she's starting at 5, so in like 12 minutes or so. So if you want to go over and chat with her for a while during this first sprint, feel free to do so. And we'll get started with our 40-minute sprint right here at 4:50. So we will go to 5:30 for the first sprint. And we are back, and Cher is joining us. Baby. And I have cats all over me. This one's Audrey. And I'm just trying to find where we left off on the comments. And it was right here with Katrina loving the start to Jamie's journal. And we might have a little delay on the sound, so I'll try to stop talking if I ask you a question to give you time to hear it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
You can't. I can't hear anything.
Oh, can you hear now, Cher? Is it just delayed?
Let me try. Sound.
Can you hear now, Cher?
Oh, okay.
All right.
I think so. That was a process. Okay, so for last Christmas, Greg got me little microphones. They're not on right now, obviously, but I had to turn off all of those in order to hear you or hear, because I was listening on my phone before when we were actually sprinting. So, okay, we're just going back to regular.
Right. Okay, so how did everybody do that sprint?
Pretty good. Got it colored in.
Oh, nice.
I'm starting on my little dragon.
Oh, that's cute.
I love that bookshelf. Now, are you freehanding that, Jamie?
Yes.
You are so talented.
It's the one thing I can do.
You can do a lot. And Crystal says, that's a really lovely ambiance. I ended up doing my daily Bible reading that sprint. That's awesome. And Morgan loom knitted 2 rows of the blanket that she's working on.
Nice.
And Carmen says, how cute. And Annie got to 95%. And Katrina has bounced back. And she has us on the regular phone and Cece on her brick phone. That's pretty good. Yeah, I was on my iPad in Reese and Cece's sprints. Real fun conversation there too. But I did want to show my hat that I started. I finished it. So this is my hat.
Nice. You got it done.
That I started. It's done and ready to wear. I started
ready for rainy weather.
Yes. I started another hat, but my cat came and interrupted me. So I put it away. But this is the other yarn that I was considering when I couldn't find the orange one. So I did start that. I'm almost done with the ribbing. And
are you going to do the same pattern with that one?
Yeah, I'm doing the same pattern. But I really want to also get to my Sherlock Holmes Legos because I am listening to Sherlock Holmes. I finished Scandal in Bohemia, and I think I went back and I started. So I have the omnibus Sherlock Holmes audio book that Stephen Fry narrates, and it's like 80 hours or something ridiculous, but it's all of them. And so I had listened to The Hound of the Baskervilles and finished that. And then I listened to Sign of 4 and finished that. And then I just finished A Scandal in Bohemia, and I went back to the first one. A Study in Scarlet. That's what I just started that one. Well, it was just like the introduction, but now it's going to be starting. So I'll be listening to that during the next sprint. And I want to work on my Legos. My cat has been pretty good about leaving me alone with the Legos, that cat that's walking around back there. So I made a lot of progress on those. I finished all of these people. So we have Sherlock Holmes, Irene Adler, one of the Baker Street Irregulars, and Watson. So I thought those were pretty good. And then I didn't think that this folded, but it does. Look at that. So this is the Lego. This will be covered up with like a spine to make it look like a book. And this is really cool. It has like moving parts, like this opens. And then there's an
so
elevator.
Cool.
There's an elevator over here in this section. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I want to work on that. And how about your project, Cher? Your shawl?
My knitting project is going pretty well. I'm on section 6. I think I want to say there's probably 15, well, maybe 12 sections, but I don't know how best to show it, but.
Oh, that's nice. I love that color.
I know. I'm mixing the black with the hot pink because I just thought the hot pink together. I mean, it's still fun, but it might be too bright. So it looks good with the black kind of mixed in. And there'll be more like solid sections.
Yeah, that looks really nice. So I'm working on this.
I was trying to read, when I first got on, I was reading a little bit. I tried to get back into Alice in Wonderland. I'm on page 81. I find myself, I don't know, I've read this multiple times, but I keep rereading pages because I'm like, am I missing something? Am I reading too much into it? Like there's in the center section, when she's first shrinking and growing and shrinking, I'm just like, okay, let me go back and read another page. Like, was it easier to read when I was younger? I don't know. Or did I just read it because I had to? I don't know. But I don't know why I'm finding it more difficult, or not difficult, but just like I'm confused through part of it.
It's definitely something that I feel like you can't like hold it to like traditional storytelling. So it's very whimsical. You have to just kind of go with the flow of the story. What do you think, Jamie? You think that's so?
Yeah. Like I said earlier, when we were talking, this was definitely made for kids, like during that, what was he during? The Victorian era? Yeah. And so I think sometimes it's hard for us to process. But yeah, it definitely, I think, was easier to read as a kid because you had that childlike look, that glass to look through. And now that we're older, it's a little harder to see that childlike.
You're definitely more accepting, I think, when you're a child and using your, like, because you don't know, you're not an adult, so you don't know like how the real world works. And so you're just generally like more open to accepting that this weirdness, could be, just, all the stuff that you believe when you're a kid that you find out later isn't so.
Right.
It's easy to believe when you're a child. When you're an adult looking back at it, you're just like, how could I have believed that? It's because you were a child.
Well, right. And then when she's getting so frustrated talking to the caterpillar, like just talk, and she's just like, oh, I'm asking you a question and you're answering with a question, and you're telling me, no, this isn't right. And yes, this is. And then I was getting frustrated. I'm like, forget it. I'm just going to knit, because I was like feeling just as frustrated. I'm like, no, she's asking you, and like a kid, they would just be like, read me a story. Tell me what happens next. And so I'm trying to just do that, like just keep reading, don't go back and reread it. And I'm find myself looking for things, and I'm like, there's nothing there. It's just the way it was written. I just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah. Let's look at some comments here. I saw some that are talking about the book, so we'll just go on through here. And we've got Katrina, and she's got the tomato soup in the canner, which is super cool. And she's got supper put away and half of her dishes are done. That's amazing productivity during that last sprint. And I would love to be able to can some soup. The closest I get is, I've done canning in the past, but the closest I've done recently is just like freezer stuff. And Molly read about 8 pages. Good job. And Carmen finished 2 rounds and up to 81% in Alice. Good job, Carmen. How are you finding the book so far? I think Carmen, was this your first time reading it? I think that was. And Molly says she loves the hat. Thank you. Carmen says it looks great. And Katrina says very cute hat. And she got to 6% of Alice in Wonderland listened to. That's awesome. Who is your narrator? So I ended up getting the audiobook that Sybil Shepherd was the narrator. And she was good, but it definitely sounded like a bedtime story, like she was reading to a child, instead of trying to do voices and just like more. It was very like her inflection in her words and stuff. It was like she was reading to a toddler, and so she was doing it like that. I enjoyed it. It was fine, but I'm just wondering, Katrina, who your narrator was and what was that experience, or what is that experience like? And Annie loves the hat. And Katrina, Jim Dale narrates this version. He's the one that did the American Harry Potter, right? So used to him narrating Harry Potter. I have to remember which book I'm listening to. That's funny. Wow, the Sherlock Lego looks cool. You know what? It has been so fun doing that. I only have 2 bags left. The next part is the outside of it. And there's like a silhouette of Sherlock Holmes that you do with the black Lego on the cream spine, which I think is cover, which I think is going to look really, really good. And Molly thinks the black and the pink go well together on your shawl, Cher.
Thanks. I know. I can't wait to wear it.
It's getting cooler now, so
I'm so excited for the rain this weekend. I'm like, yes, that's like stay inside, knit some more, try to get stuff, inside done. So I'm excited.
And Annie says, I think
every time you say it's gonna rain, it sprinkles here. I'm like ready for a storm, and then it'll be like from 10 a.m. to 12. It rains, and then I'm like, why is the sun coming back out?
Yeah, I ask Alexa every day what the weather's going to be like, so that I know, do I need to take a cardigan? Do I need to take a sweatshirt or a sweater? Do I need an umbrella, or should I not wear Crocs because the rain will, wet my feet? Um, and one of these days this week, I don't remember which one, she said that rain was likely, right? And so I'm like, okay. So I get myself all prepared, and it sprinkled for like half an hour, and that was it.
Was that yesterday?
Was it
I feel like
yesterday?
I feel like I left the house at 5:15 in the morning, and it was still dark, but then when I was walking to my car, it was kind of like something was spitting on me. But then by the time I got to work, it was like, oh, it's gone.
It was dry when I left. So maybe it
Okay.
had earlier, because I know you leave for, I'm just getting up at 5.
Right.
So I probably left for work yesterday, right around 6:57, something like that. And it was dry, and it was later on in the day when it sprinkled a little bit and then stopped.
Okay.
And let's see, Annie says, I think Alice in Wonderland is a story you can't try to make sense of. Yep, I definitely agree with that.
Definitely.
Yeah. And okay. Now, you all know I read this book last year, and I read both of them, Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. And that hadn't been my first time. And I mentioned a sprint or two ago that I just read it last year, but still there's stuff in the book that it's like, oh, I didn't remember that. So I don't know if I'm just like, just too much going with the flow, and like not like, really doing stuff. Because
Right.
this time when I was listening to it, and she was with the Red Queen in the garden, and like all the stuff with the cards and all of that. And I was like, oh no, she's like cutting heads off. And then somebody's like, oh, she never cuts the heads off. She always says it, but she doesn't actually have it done. Like, nobody loses their head. And I was like, oh, I don't
Right.
remember that. Like, I was like, seriously, I was like, they're going to get their heads cut off.
You're all, no. I know. I just got done with the part where she has the baby, and then
the
she's like,
Duchess.
oh, and we shake the baby and we do the thing. And then all of a sudden she's like, here, I have to go play. And she's like with the queen, and you can watch the baby. And then she's like, wait, the baby's a pig. And then, I was just like, I do not remember those little parts. I'm like, okay. And little pieces come back, but then a lot of it, I'm like, oh, okay, I was not paying attention.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That same part that you're talking about, I always forget the cook who's over peppering everything.
Everything, yeah.
And she smells like pepper.
Yeah.
I always forget that.
Yeah, then
That's what I
you're
think.
like, what? Yeah, it's cool though. I mean, it's fun, but it's also was like, there was a part there where I'm like, I don't know. Because I usually read at night. And since I do get up so early, it's like I start reading, and because it's so like fragmented, I'm like, okay, I can't. I need to take this to work and read it during the daytime, not when I'm ready to go to bed. Because yeah.
I think what's funny is that I know that I've read this book, and again, as recently as last year, and to not remember all those details, I think
Right.
is a great case for rereading books, because you may think, well, I already read that one, I don't need to read it again. But it's like, there's stuff that you're not going to remember. And if you enjoyed it the first time, you'll likely enjoy it the second time, because then you'll start, getting those. That's why I love rereading Agatha Christie, because even though I know who done it, sometimes she has 66 books. Sometimes by the time I get back around to reading one, it's been, maybe a couple of years or more since I've read it. And so I may know who the criminal is, or maybe I don't. Like, maybe there's like 2 or 3 people that I think it's one of them, but I can't quite remember who it is. But I enjoy it again, even when I know exactly who done it, because there's other little things that will jump out at me that maybe didn't the first, I don't know, 10 times that I read it.
Yeah, for sure.
I've found that with my reread through Harry Potter. Like, I've read that series at least 5 times in my, like, before this. And that third book, I did not remember how much foreshadowing she put into that book. And there's even bits and pieces throughout the first books that she foreshadows it for, like, the very end. And I was like, huh, I don't remember any of that.
I feel like I've read the first 4 books several times, but I don't always make it to the end when I reread them. So I should like make it a goal to read through the whole series.
I'm behind on my videos because I'm on book 5, and I need to do videos for book 3 and book 4. And book 4 it's so massive, and there's so much in it. And I was like, wow, I forgot a lot.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. And you think you know them so well because you love Harry Potter. So you probably were reading them and watching the movies and stuff over and over, right? At that time that you were in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you can like forget, that's what I'm saying. Rereading is great.
Yeah. I remember telling my husband, I was like, you really need to read the books because there's so much that the movies just cut out and they don't make sense. But in the books, it's like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
And Katrina says, too often I get bored and skip a couple of paragraphs. If it's confusing, I'll go back. But then during rereads, I will hit the missed paragraphs. Right. Yeah. And that could be, and sometimes you get so wrapped up in the story, you just want to know. Like last year when I read that Jamie Jo Wright book, The Lost Boys of Barlow Theater, I was just like, trying to get through those pages because I needed to know. But I feel like on a reread, I would catch a lot more going slower because now that I like kind of know the story, I can take my time with it. And it's not that I'm trying to rush through to find out. So I can spend more time in all of the details and stuff that she has written in there or any, other author.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got 2 epic fantasies going on right now. I have The Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb and City of Stairs by Robert Bennett something. And I'm taking those slow, like I'm making myself take them slow because they have huge world buildings and the character depth. So I'm like, gotta take it slow or you're going to miss something.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
just saying it might take me a month, but I don't want to miss anything.
Right. You don't want to miss out on anything.
That's the thing. I listen to a podcast and they discuss different mysteries or whatever. And sometimes they're ones that I've already read and they're talking about it and they're like, oh, the husband, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's not the husband, it's the brother, but because they read it so fast because they're discussing different books like each week, it's like, I'm sure they were just like reading it fast to get through. And it's like, but you missed that it wasn't the husband, it's the brother, so. Yeah. All right. So it looks like we're about 5 minutes from 6 o'clock. So how about another sprint? Here comes my cat to bug me again. But if we sprint for 40 minutes, that would put us at 6:35, or do we want to sprint for 35 minutes to put us at 6:30?
I'm going to go ahead and hop off just because I am later than you guys. But
you sure are.
I have to get up for a doctor's appointment in the morning. That's at 8:40. And so, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll be praying for you for that.
And then I come back and go straight to work. So
Oh,
luckily I work.
fun.
Luckily I just work at a library, so I get paid to read and
Yeah.
put up books.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
that's cool. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
Yeah, me too. Very much so. Thanks for coming by, Jamie. I really appreciate it. I loved having you for the discussion, and get some rest, and hopefully everything goes well at the doctor tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
See you guys later.
Bye. Okay. And so share 35 minutes, 40.
Yeah, either one. Good for me. 40.
Okay. We'll do that. And we have one more comment here. Katrina says, if you need a couple new clean little romance fantasy books, Pawn of Prophecy by David Eddings and Through Wolves' Eyes by Jane Linskold. Well, thanks for those recommendations. And let's get into another sprint.
Oh,
And we're back. God, Cat just wants to, like, he's my timer. He came over here just when it was time to back.
he's like, hey, look what time it is.
Yes. And Katrina says 55 or 35? Question. Is that how many pages you've read? Let's see. How'd you do, Cher?
Oh, I did pretty good. I just started chapter 9. So we just went through the croquet, game. Now we're to the mock turtle story. So I'm on like page 111 or
Yeah.
112. So yeah, it's pretty funny. She's back with the Duchess, and the Duchess is hilarious. She's she just agrees with everything.
Look at this cat of mine.
Look at
Tail
that tail.
invading my space. That's right. It looks like I have a tail.
But yeah, it's hilarious. Just the way their banter back and forth, and
Yeah.
she's talking about mustard, and she's like, I just love when she's like, flamingos and mustard both bite, and she's like, the moral of that is birds of a feather flock together. And then I was just like, oh my goodness, she's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
And let's see. Katrina got to 10% of Alice and thinks she just needs to
Nice.
stick with one read along, so she's staying here. Yeah, I was also trying to listen to Reese and Celestria, and then Holly has joined them on their sprints, but it is a little because I am also trying to listen to an audiobook, so I can't listen to them talk and listen to an audiobook and then focus on I decided to work on the Lego because my cat came around again, and I thought if I get that wool hat out, he's definitely going to be all over me. But I did. Yeah, I did a few pages more. I mean, a few pages. Yeah, a few pages of my instruction book into the Lego. And this is really cool. So I told you about the elevator. Let's see.
That's so cool.
So Moriarty is in there. So he was the first. Get him out. So this packet, he was the first build in this packet. So with his little caped
Oh,
coat.
how cool.
And yeah, so he fits right in that doorway, and then you can hide him by lowering the doors. This is hard to hold. And then it like
Oh
hides
yeah, I can see it. Okay. Super cool.
him. Oh, my cat's moving my Lego.
Now they're interested.
Well, that one. The other one, I don't know where she went. She was over here, but she's gone. So now I'm working on these are the panels that'll be on the outside, and then one of these panels will have the Sherlock Holmes silhouette. But yeah, it's been fun doing that Lego. I can't believe how addicting. Well, I do believe how addicting it is because it happens to me every time. It's like I think I'll just do one bag, and then I just like, well, I'll just open this next bag, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm like smack in the middle of it and doing another bag.
I know, it's so funny. You had started it last time you were showing it, and then I went and saw Naomi on Friday night, and she gifted me a little Lego, and it was like a little. It's an the front of it's a sugar skull, and then the back of it is a altar.
Oh,
Um,
I was trying to figure out, was that the one that you posted?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she got it. And then I told Ellery about it. And she was like, oh, Mom, can we go to Target and go see if we can find some more Legos? Maybe, that way I can build something else with you. Because she always does the botanical, the flower ones. So I
Yeah.
was like, sure. So we went Saturday, but we kept putting it off. So we were at Target at like 9 o'clock on a Saturday night for her to pick hers. I already had mine, but she wanted one, so she picked a 35 millimeter camera.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's really
It's
cool.
so cool, and it has like the film strip and the whole inside, and the back door opens, and so. But we were up until I want to say like 1:30 in the morning
Wow.
because we
Yeah,
could, just like you said, they're so addictive. We couldn't stop.
yeah. Yeah, I had to go to bed, so I was like, should I open another bag? And I was like, nope, you just need to stop right here. So, and
Yeah.
Morgan got another 2 rows knitted. And this reminds me that I was asking everybody to tag their projects on Instagram with hashtag RALKAL 2025, but the hashtags are not working like they used to. So like I clicked on the hashtag, and at first there was only like 2 of Jamie Brucey's books, pictures of books that she was reading, and nothing else. And then later on I clicked on it again, and then it was just like the post that I had made about the read along, but not like the posts of my projects that I had hashtagged. So what I did is, if anybody is working on the read along, knit along, whether you're reading a book, doing a project, or whatever it is that you're doing to participate in sprints, if you want to post a picture, I opened on my channel page in the community posts, and it should be open for anybody that's subscribed to my channel to post on there. So you can post your pictures on there and say that, they're for the read along, knit along. And then
Okay.
everybody can see them there on that community section of my posts.
Yeah, because I tried to look at it just to do a search, and I couldn't find
Yeah,
anything else. Like 3 photos, and I knew there was more before.
right. And so it's their new like AI thing. Like you can't search without using the AI, and the AI, I don't know how it picks what it's showing because it's not picking it by the hashtag.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
And so
Do
Molly
they
says,
not want people to use them anymore? Like
right?
hashtags, or are they?
Yeah, they're trying to say that hashtagging is not like the way to do it anymore, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it. But
Okay.
so I opened the community on my channel page, and Molly says that she basically napped for this sprint and read 1 page, and she'll probably go now. Thank you for the sprints. Thanks for stopping by, Molly. I know it's really late over there in the UK. I
Oh,
appreciate you coming by. Yesterday, Wednesday, Lucy had sprints. And during the first sprint, I just was like straight up. It's like I'm taking a nap because it was a hard day at work. We had a
yeah.
potluck, and it's my job to kind of like set things up and make sure everything gets put away and cleaned up afterwards. Well, it's not my job, but I'm part of like the um,
Committee.
the committee, and like I guess that's like my part of it, is like sending out the emails and the reminders and putting up the sign up list, and then making sure that everything is organized, and probably decorating for the potlucks. There's other stuff that we do in that committee, but yeah, so that's like mine. So from when I got to work, I got there a little early so I could set everything up, and then did my work, but then running in there and checking to make sure that stuff that needs to be refrigerated gets refrigerated in time. Stuff that needs to be heated up gets heated up in time. And there was a lot of back and forth. So when I got home, Lucy's sprints were starting, and I was like, I'm going to be napping during this sprint. And then hopefully, during the next sprints, I can do stuff. But yeah.
Right.
And let's see. And Katrina got to Alice being 9 feet tall. That was that chapter, I think, where like her head was touching her feet and then her neck stretched
like
out.
rocked. Yep.
Yeah.
She had to get there quick enough to put some more. It's like, wait. I can barely get to my mouth.
And Molly says, "Ah, your cat. Yeah, he's something else." And Lucy says, "Sorry for disappearing. I hopped over to Reese's channel and they were sprinting, so I kept reading." That's awesome, Lucy. And she got almost a chapter read. These chapters are so long. She was reading a chapter the other day that was like 30 pages.
Oh,
Yeah.
the long
But
one.
she's making progress, and that's amazing because this is the first time that she's read Lord of the Rings.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, she said, I think last week, right? Yeah, she was saying that was her first time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Carmen finished Alice. Yay! And she knit another round and had dinner. That's awesome. What'd you have for dinner?
Yeah, I need ideas.
I have some chicken, and I had made, we also had a potluck last week or the week before. And I made a funeral potato. So it's like that potato casserole that has the crushed buttered cornflakes on the top. So I have cornflakes and I don't want them to like go to waste. So I was thinking of doing some mock fried chicken with the cornflakes on top and baking that.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. We call that, well, I'm pretty sure the name that we've had since I think when we first met Naomi and we were swapping recipes was trailer chicken.
Trailer chicken.
It's like you put it in the plastic bag, you crush it up, you put the butter. Yeah, we had grilled chicken this night and mashed potatoes. Greg made mashed potatoes, grilled some chicken, and grilled green beans, and it was so good. So I had those leftovers today for lunch. But tonight I was like, maybe we could go to Don Quixote's and have like a carne asada burrito.
That sounds really good. I was watching something earlier, and they were having like a hamburger that had like a onion ring in it and fried pickles, and I don't know what else it had in it. And like that burger was like, I was like, oh, that's too much for me. It had like 3 patties and 3 different kind of cheeses and stuff, but then it made me crave a burger. And so I was
You're off. I can have a single patty with those things. Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Molly thinks the elevator is so cool. I think so too. And Carmen says that is going to be amazing. I am really enjoying building it. And yeah, I'm going to be happy to see how it comes out. I do like building Lego and then displaying it for a while before I put it away. But this one I think I can just fit it in my bookshelf and then just pull it out every once in a while because it folds. Like I didn't realize that it did that, but it folds.
Yeah.
And it looks like a book, so it could go in the bookshelf.
That's cool.
And Katrina says, just broke open my last box of candy canes in the house. I like adding them as a treat to to hot chocolate. Best by date, December of 22. You know what? I like to hang candy canes, like the individually wrapped candy canes on my Christmas tree. And when I took down my tree, probably in February, because I sometimes just want that Christmas spirit to go longer than the end of December. So I finally took my Christmas tree down and there were candy canes there. And I was like, were these new candy canes that I bought these year, or were these candy canes that were in the box? I couldn't remember because it had been months, so I was like, well, I'm on, trying not to have sugar, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to eat them anyway, but I do love them to stir hot chocolate.
Yeah, or I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like you have candy canes that just pop up in gift boxes or your Christmas stuff, and you're like, just like she said, it's sugar. It's not.
It's sugar. Well, that's like honey, right? It lasts forever. So
Yeah, it's like it's fine. That is what does Greg say? He's like, it's not the law. It's just a suggestion. The expiration dates are just a suggestion.
yeah, I think it's interesting because you have the best by dates and you have the sell by dates. And the
Right.
sell by dates, that's like when, the last time that the store could like sell them, right? But
Right.
that doesn't mean that they're instantly bad when you get them home, right? So they still
Yeah.
have a shelf life after. So, yeah. And
Yeah.
oh, here's Celestria. Hi there. She's sprinting over on Reese's channel. And that's the writing songbird. I think Celestria, I don't know if you've seen her share. I think she looks like my niece Kaylee.
Oh, I haven't. I'll have to check it
Or
out.
Kaylee looks like her since
Like her.
Celestria is a little older than Kaylee. And Annie has finished her book. Not sure what she's reading next. What kind of books do you like, Annie? And Lucy officially has less than 100 pages left to read.
Yay! That's exciting. That will motivate you too, especially with a big book like that. You're like, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. It's like set a little goal. Let me get down to 75 left. Let me get down to 50 left. And Carmen had a chicken burrito bowl.
That sounds good too.
You probably could also get that at Don Quixote's. Wait, what's it called? Is that what it's No.
Yeah, that
is that what it's called?
Coyotes and
No, the one that's over here by us.
Don Quixote's.
It is, okay.
Yeah. Hi, Lucy.
Lucy. Hi, Cher. So nice.
I feel like I know you after last week. I know it's only been a week, but I feel like I know you. We're friends. Just,
And Annie says, I had homemade vegetable soup and I'll make a sandwich in a while. Yeah, I was thinking that the other day. I don't think I was on Sprints. I think I was watching Sprints, but I made some soup and a grilled cheese sandwich, and it was really good.
Yes, soup weather is great.
Yes. And Carmen says, you can do it, Lucy. Lots of rooting for Lucy to get it done. And Annie likes mysteries, especially historical ones. I might read The Haunted Attic by Margaret Sutton, which was actually a contemporary at its time of the 1930s. That's awesome.
Ooh.
I'm going to have to check that out. I love books that were written in like the 20s and 30s. So some mysteries that you might like. Let me see if I have one over here.
I'm going to write that one down. The Haunted Attic. Sutton.
I just caused an avalanche in my bookshelf.
Uh-oh. Better you than the cat.
This is a later book in the series. This one is Murder Comes to Call, but I think it's the fourth one in this series, but it's The Beryl and Edwina mystery series, and it takes place in England right after the First World War. It's really fun. There are these two friends that knew each other in finishing school, and one of them is American, and she's just like so adventurous. She does like um, ballooning, or like flying early planes, and she drives a car, which a lot of stuff is unusual for women of the time. And then the other one, she has stayed at home caring for her mother, who has since passed away. She is very conservative, is not married, and she's just very different to Beryl. But when they get together, oh my goodness, the stuff that they get into, it's really a fun series. So Annie, you might like that. And then another one that I like a lot is this is by Ashley. Oh, that one was by Jessica Ellicott. And this is by Ashley Weaver. And this is the Amory Ames series. Murder at the Brightwell is the first one. And this is a husband and wife that are slightly estranged, and they get involved in solving a murder mystery at a seaside resort hotel. So that's another, I think that one also takes place in the 20s. So these are historical mysteries that I enjoy.
Cool.
And let's see. Judy Bolton series, which is a bit more realistic than Nancy Drew and deals with serious issues sometimes. Oh, fun. That's cool. When I was in elementary school, our school library had a lot of those books from the 30s, 40s, and 50s. And I really enjoyed them. And Lucy says, Cher, this is probably the most unoriginal question ever, but were you named after the legend diva?
Okay, so this is something that came up recently, which is so funny because my mom has never called me anything but Cher. School records, everything else. My legal name is Sherry. But I was born in the 70s, so I figured also Sonny and Cher. My brothers, who are not not that much younger than me, 7 years, 10 years younger, didn't know. I would say it's probably been about 5 years, maybe. They never knew my name was Sherry until about 5 years ago. Because something came up at Thanksgiving or Christmas time, and they're like, "Who's Sherry?" And we had to tell them that was my real name, and they didn't know. They were like, "No, your name's Cher."
Yeah.
So I told my mom, like, "Why didn't you just name me Cher?" I don't know if she just thought, like, because Cher was so famous back then. But yeah, Cher is like so cool. I love her.
And Annie says, I do like Beryl and Edwina. Thanks for reminding me. I want to get back to it. Yeah, it's a fun series. Humphrey making his unscheduled appearances.
Yeah, he keeps doing the little walkthroughs.
Yeah. He's like, let me remind you that I am here.
Sashay through the screen.
Annie says, thank you for the Rex. You are so welcome. And Lucy says, oh my gosh.
Yeah, seriously. It was a very big, like, oh my gosh, you really didn't know. But I can see why, because my mom would probably either say your sister, and when she called me or talked to me, or they spoke of me, it was always share this, share that, or talking about the family. So it is kind of hilarious that they didn't know. And I guess because of the age difference, and they were younger when I was in school, like the school difference, they never really knew. But even back then, I think my mom put me in as Cher. Like, I have a lot of records, school records that say Cher and not Sherry, which is funny because it's not legal at all. But
Yeah. So this, Lucy, if you're still watching, this is more of that soda that I made yesterday. We were having a discussion of whether soft drinks are called soda or pop. And I'm definitely on the soda side.
yeah, I don't think I've ever called it pop. I feel like that's unless you say soda pop.
Yeah.
But I don't ever remember saying I need a pop. I don't know
Mm-mm.
where.
But so Lucy's in Minnesota, and someone else, where was it? They said Washington says pop, and I had a friend in high school that was from Oregon, and she said pop.
Okay.
So I think it's like certain
Regional.
areas of the U.S. Yeah. And it's 7. How are you feeling? Want another sprint?
Oh yeah, I mean I do.
Okay.
I wanna finish. I need to finish. You finished the first week, didn't you? Weren't you done by
You know, because I was listening to the audiobook, so it was really easy to knit and listen at the same time. And I know you were trying to physically read and then knit, which is a lot harder. Lucy's weighing in with pop.
She's like, pop! Exclamation point. She's adamant it's pop. Okay. I appreciate the yeah, I think I don't know. You're SoCal. I'm SoCal originally. I was thinking it was soda.
But I asked someone that grew up over here, like up Northern California, and she said it's soda. So
it might be just like a West Coast.
Yeah.
Who
West
else
Coast and then Midwest.
Midwest. What do they eat? Do you have any
Midwest
who's out there that's East Coast? Is it pop or soda?
Was Annie in Canada? I think.
We're gonna have to look it up.
Yeah. Weigh in if you're somewhere other than, well, anywhere you're at.
Okay, Lucy said it's a Midwest thing.
Yeah, and she says she's in Minnesota.
Okay.
And Katrina says
it's probably just a California thing. We're so random with all of our California stuff.
Yeah. But Katrina says soda pop, missionary kid thing. So moving all over the place. But I've said soda pop too. Mostly I say soda. But everyone.
Whenever I say pop, it's with soda. So it's like.
Yep. All right. Well, should we start another sprint then? And we'll go to 7:40.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yep. All right. I'll get a banner up and set up the ambiance, and we'll see you back at 7:40.
Oh, fizzy drink. Christelle said fizzy drink. They call them fizzy drinks in New Zealand.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna start calling it a fizzy drink. That's
it
fancy.
Sounds nice, huh?
Yeah.
So she says fizzy drink, and then Annie says that he grew up in El Cajon and he calls it pop. That's unusual.
Hey.
Cher's like, hey, El Cajon.
Like El Cajon in the house. Well, I lived around a lot of San Diego, Escondido, downtown, Ocean Beach. So yeah, see, but he called it pop. I don't know, maybe.
All right.
I'm calling it a fizzy drink.
Yeah. All right. And Lucy says, yay, sprints. All right, let's get this going.
Go.
Well, we are back.
Oh man.
Where are you?
I'm on page 151 out of 156 and a quarter. So I only
Oh, so
have,
close.
well, you
So
figure I have 1, 2, 3 full pages and then like a half because look at all the pictures.
yes. Oh,
So there's
yes.
pictures throughout. So I really only have a very teeny tiny bit left. And then I'll be done. I'm so excited.
That's so cool. So I went back to Sherlock Holmes and I went to visit Reese's Sprints. I worked on my book nook here. So I did one side of the cover. Now I'm working on this back side.
Nice.
I'm working on the silhouette for Sherlock Holmes that will be there.
Cool.
And that piece will fit over here.
Over there. Very
Yeah,
cool.
but I spent a lot of that sprint looking for a Lego piece that had dropped down. And I was like, oh, did it go under the couch? Where did it go? But I found it. So
Oh, good.
that is good. And let's see how everybody else did. Annie says that they lived in Escondido for 13 years and they get homesick for California sometimes. Share too.
Me too.
And Annie says, got to page 25 in her vintage book. Very sweet so far. Girlfriends gave each other friendship rings and walked arm in arm innocently down the street. A different world for sure. Yeah, that is so cute. Did you ever do friendship bracelets when you were in school?
Yeah. Not that I remember. I
Yeah.
think like the only time we really made bracelets was with Sophie or with Ellery, and especially now with Ellery with all the Taylor Swift little
Mm-hmm.
bracelets and swapping
Yeah.
and things like that. I think back when I was younger, we used to do like the heart, like the best friends heart
Yes.
necklaces
With the crack
or the
down the middle with the
bracelet.
sides
Yeah.
joined together. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did when I was in elementary school. Obviously we did like daisy chains, but with the dandelions, right? Before
Yeah.
they like bloom out. But then I want to say in junior high, we did them with the embroidery thread or with like safety pins. Like I don't remember, but I kind of feel like that was something
Yeah.
that we did.
Yeah.
And Morgan got another 2 rows finished. And I think I'm done knitting for the night. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome, Morgan. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And Katrina says 17% in Alice. She was browsing her bookshelf on Libby to see if I wanted to return anything early for people who may be waiting. Saw Narnia Last Battle was 96%, so I finished that. Oh, good job.
Cool.
Lucy has 80 pages left.
That's so great.
And Steve, hey, welcome. He says, no reading. Your Lego inspired me to bring out a Lego as well. Lego Speed.
I'm telling you, that was some inspiration last week. I was like, okay. Once I had it, I'm like, ooh. And we sell them at work too. So now I'm walking by the aisles looking at all the big ones, like, ooh.
Yeah, you guys have good prices too on them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're usually anywhere from $10 to $20 less than everywhere else.
Yeah. And Katrina says, did you do the plastic braided bracelet? that was in style for a while to craft. I didn't do bracelets out of that, but I did the key ring where you started the key ring. I did that plastic weaving. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What other crafts do you remember from childhood? I went to like a summer camp, day camp, and we did like really cool stuff. Like we went swimming, like they put us all on a bus and we'd go to like a community pool. We did different crafts and like different sports and stuff. There was one craft where you took a wire and you like formed like a petal. So we were doing flowers. So you formed the petal and you closed it and then you dipped it in some liquid and then it would like harden to like a plastic shell. I don't know what it was and I've never like seen it again since, but it was like stained glass, but not glass. It was like vinyl or something, but see-through. So it was really cool. And I don't know if it was, you know, in the 80s, so it was probably toxic and that's why it's not around anymore. But
right. Somebody put a warning label on it. They're like,
it's like maybe kids should not be doing this.
Yeah. I remember just like the embroidery where you take the embroidery thread and do the braided, because you could do so many different, you know, colors. And then you could set it up and you would just have your piece of tape at the top and start at the top and then just start braiding. But how? And you could do bookmarks or bracelets, keychains.
I definitely made those kind of bracelets. But I remember another one, and I want to say it was safety pins.
I do remember the safety pin ones that were on the elastic. So you would like put the elastic through the bottom and the top holes, and then you could just take it all the way around, and it was like stretchy. But it was all safety. I had those. Well, maybe, I mean, I don't know if that was a childhood thing or like a
later on thing.
17, 18 punk rock. Make a bracelet. Make your own jewelry thing. I don't know. DIY.
Katrina says we put nails in a board and strung yarn around them. That's cool. Yeah. I did like a wall art that's like an arrow where you do nails in like a 2x4 or 2x6 or whatever, and then take I don't know what kind of thread we used, but then you weave it in, so then it was like an arrow wall art. It was really cool. And let's see, whoops, I think I hit the wrong one. Lucy says, has anyone done the Wonder Loom? I want to try it. Which one is the Wonder Loom? Let me look it up.
I'm like, what is it? Is it for hats? Is it for bracelets? Jewelry?
Oh, it was like the rubber band one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the girl. When Sophie was in softball,
loom, like the rainbow
they used
loom.
to do those in their team colors. The rainbow loom.
Yeah. Oh, I have one of those somewhere in my craft room because my nieces and nephews were like super into that, and so I had one here and gave one to them for home.
I remember the softball girls, like the younger siblings, would sit on the sidelines and make the bracelets for the colors of the team, and then they would sell them so that they could go buy snacks at the snack bar, you know?
Yeah, very entrepreneurial. And let's see. Katrina says, Lucy, my daughters had so much fun doing that. Lots of crafts and loose bands floating around my house, and melty beads. The melty beads I never did, but I thought those were really cool. I mean, like, because these are crafts that I was doing with my nieces and nephews. And the melty beads, I know Kaylee had done that with her friend Ellie, but I never had any of that, any part in that. But the bands I certainly did.
Yeah.
Let's see. Annie says, I had one of those flower kits, so I remember them. They were very fragile once they dried. Yep. I also remember making those lanyards out of GIMP at day. Is that what it's called? At day camp. Yeah, that's funny. That must have been the times. All right. Well, we are getting close on to 8 o'clock. I think that would be a good time to end. We have 8 minutes left. So is there anything that anybody wants to chat about for 8 minutes?
I'm wondering if does anybody have their next books? Like now that everyone's finishing up.
Yeah, everybody's full.
I feel like Lucy's finishing up her other book. I'll be done with this with Alice in Wonderland tonight. Did you start reading any of the Alice Hoffman books?
I did. I don't know where I put it. I got pretty far. So she, like, in the book, I think she's 16, 15 or 16.
Okay.
So that's as far as I got. Did you get very far?
I'm still in the beginning, so I think now that I'm done with this one, then I'll just jump into that and then hopefully get through that one. I'd like to read the whole series.
I was finishing some books that I had started last year and earlier this year. So I haven't been picking up anything new. I mean, I've been listening to the Sherlock Holmes, but I haven't picked up anything other than that. But I did order this book. This was from a long time ago. I say a long time ago, but it's from 2004. So that's 21 years ago. But this was a TV series. It's a cozy mystery TV series that I love, Rosemary and Thyme. And it's about two ladies that have a garden rescue business. And then they get involved in these mysteries that happen. And it's 3 seasons, I think, the TV show. Well, this is like a novelization of the first episode of that. So I might pick this one up to see how the book compares to the TV show. Let's see. We have Katrina says her tomato soup is all out of the canner, waiting to hear them ping now. And one just did. Oh, that is so cool. I love that. Lucy says, no more sprints.
No. No more sprints or no more sprints.
Yeah, she wants sprints.
I know Lucy does, right? From what I gathered last week, she does sprints through certain days, or is there
Wednesday night? Well, it's night Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. It's nighttime for her, but I think she does it at 5 o'clock, Lucy, or 7 o'clock your time.
So 4 o'clock, or wait, is she 2 hours?
She's 2 hours ahead, so it would be 5 o'clock for them.
Okay. I'll have to start doing that because I do find that doing the sprints, it's just a time I can just set aside, focus, and get stuff done.
It helps. It helps a lot. I was so excited to find sprints in the first place. Yeah. And let's see. Jeanette said that she was going to do sprints every other Tuesday, and Kat does sprints also on Wednesday, but a little earlier than Lucy. And Chrissy does 2 Fridays a month, I think she's been doing. And Katie does sprints on Friday night. And another Kat does them on Monday nights. And let's see. Is that Then there's like Tiffany that does like, she's Cozy Mysteries. She does them on Sunday. And then there's two other ladies that do them on Monday nights. That one of them just likes mystery and vintage books, and the other one reads category romance books. They take turns sprinting on Monday night. So there's lots of sprints out there.
Yeah, it's just work for them.
Yeah.
I know, because I find that like with the reading sprints, I can focus on reading, I can focus on knitting, whatever project. If I watch the knitting podcast, I just get distracted because then I start looking at the projects, and then I'm like, oh, let me pull out a sweater. Oh, let me go pull out socks. Oh, let me pull. And then I'm just like, I don't get anything done. But with
Yeah. Or
reading
you're
sprints,
on Ravelry looking up the patterns that they're talking about.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. I get that a lot. But yeah, so sprints are great because you can, whether you set that time aside to read or set that time aside to, work on your calendar or book journal or whatever it is that you.
Yeah, it's giving you that time.
Yep. And Carmen is saying, Lucy made me want to read Lord of the Rings again. Yeah, I was kind of feeling that I might want to read The Hobbit, but we shall see. I think, what else did I want to read? Oh, I'm in a historical fiction book club, and I think that the book for this month is A Tale of Two Cities. So I might try to pick that up. I think I'll be late for the discussion, but I think I would like to reread that one. It's been on my short list of books to reread for like the last 2 years. So, and it's like on my side table, like there's like a lower section of the side table. It's down there because it was one that I wanted to get to. So maybe, yes, Dickens. Yeah. And there's been, so A Christmas Carol for December for sure. And I don't have anything that's like really that I have up next to read. So I've just been kind of picking books. Let's see. Lucy sent me a picture. Let's see.
What is it?
Oh, it's her husband doing Lego.
Awesome. Which one was he working on?
I can't tell, but he's got some stickers there. Let's see, maybe Lucy can let us know which one he's working on. And Carmen loves Dickens. Oh, she says no, not that one. On Instagram. Look. Sorry.
She's like,
sorry, Steve.
No, I'm like, oh, sorry, Steve. We didn't mean to share that with the world.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is super fun. Do you remember these like little charm things?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yep. I think I have a little scooter. I think I still have it.
My niece was doing that. One of my younger nieces. Let's see. Ooh, look at this is what Steve's working on. Can you see that? Okay. Is there a glare? I can't tell. It's it says McLaren. It's a gorgeous car with a little driver.
Oh, that's cool. When we were doing Legos on Saturday, Elle got I was like, well, if we each have one, we have to get Dad one. So you know how they have the little plastic bag packs that kind of are on the end caps?
Yes.
So he was like, "Oh, I want a Millennium Falcon."
Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, and I was like, "Okay." So we found this little package, and Ellery's like, "It's a Star Wars one. Let's get it." And I'm like, "Okay, but Dad's gonna be done in like 5 minutes."
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it was only like, how many pieces was it, honey? Like 70 pieces.
Yeah. I have a Millennium Falcon that came with Chewbacca. And it was like a smaller set too. It was like a mini. So would love the big Millennium Falcon, but yeah, I have the one.
Yeah, the little.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucy said they're worth money. Ooh, I'm going to have to dig it out.
Let's see where we left off here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, those necklaces, she said, are worth so much money now. $800 on eBay. Oh my goodness. That is
I think
crazy.
mine was like a keychain because I had like the little scooter with the little bell, and it said like I don't know if it was like I love the 60, or it was something to do with like the whole mod era. So I know I made a little key for it. So I have to find that.
There you go, right? Yeah, I have so much crazy things that I should check to see if they're worth any money so I can make room for other things. Oh, Lucy says, oops. She put too many zeros. Oh, okay.
$80.
$80. Still, that's good. That's good.
Hey, that's still more than the probably 80 cents it cost back then.
Right.
So
Yes.
$80. Not can buy another set of Legos.
Yep. Well, we're at 8 o'clock. Are you ready to go, or did you want to try another sprint? Maybe a shorter sprint?
I am, just because of the fact that I haven't had dinner yet and my nose is starting to
I know there's
get
something wrong with your throat too. Change in weather.
Yeah, I've been sick on and off for the past like week and a half, and it just won't go away a ton, like completely. It just keeps sneaking back in. So I'm hoping it's just the weather change.
Can you see that?
Oh yeah. Oh, that is so cool.
That is awesome. Yes. I would love that. All right. So we still have 6 people on. I don't know. How do you share? You feel free to go because I know you need to get dinner and stuff. But if anybody else wants to sprint, let me know.
I know Lucy still does.
I know she does. That's really awesome, Steve. That Lego is amazing.
How long did that take Steve to make? I'm interested in that looks like a pretty decent sized project.
Let's see. Katrina brewed some fire cider for future sore throat. I'll have to look that up.
Okay.
And Carmen is game for more sprints. And yes, Lucy will join, so I will send her the link.
A link?
Yeah. Oh, I hope you feel better, Cher.
I know. I'm going to go before I start sneezing all over.
All right. All
I
right, we
will.
gotta
So
get
you're
started.
doing next week?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can start at 4 next week because I'll be
Okay.
working from home, so I won't have the travel time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I don't know. Is that too early for you?
No. I'm usually I get off at 2:30, as long as we don't have a crazy day. I've had a lot of, well, not a lot of theft. I've had the same theft person for the last 3 days that I've been dealing with. I had them come write bad checks. Then yesterday I talked to the actual owner of the account. They came in to get the info so they could do a police report. And then today, the original one of the three came in and tried to return the merchandise that they had stolen.
Oh my goodness.
So it's been like, that's why it was just like, I gotta finish up all this other stuff. So
that is the worst about
the nerve.
Lucy, meet Cher. Cher, meet Lucy.
I'm so happy to meet you. Thank you for waiting. I just wanted to meet you, like face to face.
Yay! I know. I feel like we know each other already because you were there last week, and so I'm like, now I know
just
who
didn't know what
Lucy
you
is.
looked like.
And
Thank you for
Lucy
being
works
on it.
retail too, and shoplifting is the worst, right?
The worst. It's the absolute worst.
Yep. It's
Hate it.
horrible, especially as the auditor. And I'm just like, give me my money back.
Yeah. What do you work retail
Yeah,
for?
they tried to return a vacuum today. So one of the items that they stole, at least I recovered a $400 vacuum because she left before, she wasn't going to try to carry it out again. But I was like, okay, at least we got the vacuum back.
What store?
I work at Costco.
Oh my gosh. I love
Yeah,
Costco.
I've worked there for 30 years.
Oh my gosh. God bless you.
Yeah. Yeah.
God bless you.
It's been a journey. Marcel knows. She gets to hear all the fun stories.
And Steve doesn't remember exactly how long, but it was definitely like at least a weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That is pretty good to do that because that looked very intricate. And Annie says she has to go also and make something else to eat. Thank you both for the sprints. Good night, everyone. Good night, Annie. I'm so glad that you were able to join us. And Katrina says, ping.
Oh, ping for the soup.
I was like, no way.
And Crystal is leaving. Good night. You are so welcome. All right. Bye, Cher. Or you can hang out, but
Okay.
I know you said you had to go.
I know. My nose is just like, I want to, but I'm like, okay, I need to go. Well, plus I have to go to bed because I need to eat so I can go to bed.
It's 8 o'clock.
She gets up early.
Oh,
3. Yeah.
she's one of those people.
Yeah. I'm one of those drive to work in the dark people. But I'll try to check out your sprints next week.
You, Lucy.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
That'd
that's
be
cool.
awesome.
It was good to meet you.
It was really good to meet you, hon. You have a blessed night.
You too. I'll talk to you guys later. Okay.
All right. Lucy, what are you munching on?
Starburst.
Oh, I love it. Starburst. I haven't had dinner, but I had a big lunch because there were still leftovers from the yesterday's potluck. So yeah.
You guys
so
have a potluck every month or?
No, we had a potluck for fall. So we like try to do seasonal potlucks. So we were having a
Cool.
potluck for fall, but it was also like breast cancer awareness. So we kind of combined it. And then this week we had somebody come back to our office that had been working at a different office. So we did like a welcome back potluck. So that's why they were so close together. But no, normally we don't have, like maybe every 3 months. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it just coincided. And then Halloween, we don't usually do a potluck, but people will bring in, we call it cookie day. So they'll just bring in their favorite cookies to share. So,
Cool.
yeah. All right. So, shall we go into another sprint?
Eee.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get everything. Man, I'm so disorganized with this StreamYard today because I like forget to put the banner up. I forget to do all the things. So
I still do that once in a while, so it's okay.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. I don't have to work until 4 tomorrow, so
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Very nice.
And Steve has off tomorrow, so
Oh, nice, Steve. $50. All right, and we are back. How far did you get, Lucy?
I got 14 more pages read.
Yay! So I think I just finished chapter 2 and getting ready to start chapter 3 of a, and I finished.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool.
And then that's the other side, and then do this carefully here. There we go.
It's so cool.
It is amazing. And all of the little stuff, like this, opens up so that then you're like
Oh
with the
my
bookshelf
God.
there. And then there was that elevator with Moriarty behind there.
He was so coveting.
Yeah. And then this is their apartment in there.
It's so cool.
Yeah. And then all of the little characters from the Baker Street Irregular and Holmes and Watson and Irene Adler. Moriarty's in there. Yeah, it is so cool. I'm so happy with it.
Oh my gosh. Yay. Is their landlord there, Mrs. What's her name?
Oh no, Mrs. Hudson.
Yeah.
No.
Sad.
Yeah, she's not in there. Yeah.
But it's still amazing. It's amazing.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So good. Let's see. And Katrina got to the end of chapter 4, just met the caterpillar, cuddled into bed now. Going to read my physical book now, Through Wolf's Eyes. So cool. And Carmen says that is so fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
And Katrina says Lego kits are so crazy. It's yeah, it is. So cool. I did the Wicked one earlier this year, the Emerald City.
Oh my gosh.
Is it called Emerald City? Let me see. I did this one in March because I felt it was kind of like St. Patrick's.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love it.
So good. It was another one that I was like super addicted to.
Oh, it's so cool.
Like all that.
That's so cool.
It was a lot of fun. So I will put it back together again, probably maybe in November, since the new movie's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love me some Lego.
Yes. Yes.
Woo, it's getting on to 9 o'clock and 11 for you.
Yee.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you glue it together when you are done? I don't glue them together because I do like this one. I took it apart in big pieces to put it away in the box. I don't have a lot of room to like keep them all in their built size.
Right.
So I do break down the build into like bigger. You can see this box is like kind of bulging.
Yeah.
Because the pieces are in there. But yeah, do you build Lego and do you glue them together, Katrina? I don't, puzzles, how you used to like, you could buy the stuff to stick the puzzle together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that either because I break them down and I redo them.
Some of them we will redo, but I did an Audrey Hepburn that I glued and I put in a frame.
Oh, that's nice.
And I did a Wizard of Oz one that I glued and put in a frame. And Steve has done a lot of the like Thomas Kincaid's
Mm-hmm.
and glued those and put them in the frames. But Lego, we have not ever glued. I should show you what we do with our sets after we've. Hold on 1 second, I'll show you.
Okay.
We don't keep all of the boxes, Em. I know it probably devalues them, but
Well, let's see. Steve says that you do glue puzzles, but not Lego. That's what Lucy was saying. I don't like plan to sell my Lego, so I don't mind if they're devalued. If you have a good storage solution, I will take it. Let's see.
so we get a bunch of these Ziploc bags,
Mm-hmm.
and then we take them apart each time. And then all the pieces go into the bag and along with the instruction manual. And then we keep them in like totes, like the Sterilite totes. And so we have some drawers too, some like of those plastic Sterilite drawers. And then we keep like the different collections together. So like all of the Harry Potter are in one drawer, all of the Lego City is in one drawer, all the Star Wars is in one drawer, etc. So it keeps it organized but easy to get to, and it keeps all the pieces for each set together, so that when you want to do the set again, we can just go back and do whatever set. This is Hagrid's hut.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yes.
how fun.
This one's Hagrid's hut. And he was trying so hard to get all of his Harry Potter together before back to Hogwarts, but it didn't happen.
Yeah. Oh, that is really cool.
Hagrid's
And
hut.
here comes my cat again.
Humphrey! Yeah, so this is how far he got with Hagrid's hut.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And Katrina says, I do puzzles over again. My favorite was a 2,000-piece puzzle of a toy room and a 1,000-piece puzzle of a general mercantile with hidden items. Ceiling is a deck of cards. Deli meat is crayons. Oh, that's fun. I have some puzzles, but I have to I bought a puzzle table that's like wood, and it has like drawers where you can put like the puzzle pieces while you're working on it, and it swivels and it fits on my coffee table. So then I can like rotate it to work a puzzle. Mm-hmm. And what's really cool is that it has like a thick, like a plastic acrylic, maybe like sheet that fits right on it. So then my cats can't scatter the pieces like when I'm not around. So when I'm not working on a puzzle, I can put that on there. But my latest puzzle that I bought was an Agatha Christie one.
Ooh.
I stuck it under here.
Shut my door. Sorry.
I have so much stuffed under my coffee table, I don't see it. Let's see. It might be on the other side, but it's the world of Agatha Christie. And so it's cool. Like different characters from her different books, and it shows it's like she's sitting at a desk writing, and then like all the characters are in the back. It's really cool.
That's so cool.
I can't wait to do that one.
We do the same thing with puzzles. We put all the pieces into Ziploc baggies with the picture.
My mom does that, but
Yeah.
I like to keep them in the box. And I had bought a puzzle that was like Thomas Kincaid Disney, and it was
That's never a lot of those.
it was 4 different puzzles in one box. And my mom's like, oh, she's like, puzzles. She's like, can I borrow these? And I was like, sure. She cut the box up and stuck the pieces in like baggies and like and I was like, ugh. I was like, you can have that one now.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Yeah, but it's not what I do. So.
That's funny.
Let's see. And Steve says, also keep in mind there is 3 versions of Hagrid's hut, and he has all 3. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Carmen says, my hubby bought me a Dickens puzzle that we did at Christmas. That was fun. And we're doing a Sherlock one this year. I think it's the same guy. Is it like King something that does it, or something that starts with an I? Because I want to say I want to say that I've done the Dickens one. I think my cousin has the Dickens one and we did it. My family, like siblings, cousins, we all love doing puzzles, even like my mom's generation and stuff. So when we have a family get together, we always pull out a puzzle of one kind or another. And
Cool.
It's funny because everybody's like, oh, a puzzle. And like the generation after me, so, they're getting older now. And they're like, oh, a puzzle. And I'm like, do you guys want to help put it together? And they're like, nah. So we get the puzzle out, and like pretty soon they come around and everybody's trying to get a piece in. And so, yeah, it's like, oh, I thought you didn't want to work on the puzzle, but here you all are staying up until midnight and past to work on the puzzle.
Yep. Katrina, I think I have that mercantile, or I've done it. I think my sister has it.
Oh,
but those ones with the hidden items, those are very fun.
Yeah. My sister likes the ones that are like, she has one that are candy bars and like different candies that are like all, together. And then she did another one that was like, was it like the 70s, but it was like posters and like record covers from like the 70s and stuff. I think that was the other one. So she likes those. I like the ones that are like a picture of something. But I also like the Agatha Christie one. There's like a Poirot, a Christie, and a Marple one. And I have the Poirot and the Christie, but not the Marple one yet. So that's on my wish list.
Mm-hmm. My sister did one that was crayons, a bunch of crayons.
Yeah, that's cool. That's the kind that my sister likes, or things like that. Carmen says our puzzle is Gibson brand. Okay. That's not the one I was thinking of. But I know that Agatha Christie's Limited has partnered with some puzzle makers to release those. The Marple, the Poirot, and the Agatha Christie's World, I think, are all the same artist that has done those. But yeah, I love puzzles, Lego, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that, I mean, those are good activities to do when you're listening to an audiobook.
Mm-hmm. And I enjoyed listening while I was working on my cow too.
Yeah, huh?
I have to find another diamond art project now.
Well, I should start my cat now that I'm done with my Lego. So next sprint, I'll probably be doing my cat diamond art.
Yay! I love that. That's so cool. I'll show you my 2 diamond arts that I have to choose from, and y'all can vote, anyone that's here right now. They're both kind of springy in my opinion, and I'm kind of feeling like I want something more autumnal.
Mm-hmm.
These are the only 2 I have. So there's this Monet.
Oh, nice.
It's a Monet. Very, very summery / springy
Mhm.
with the flowers. And then I have this guitar tapestry. And it's like
Oh,
already in a little.
that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The guitar to me feels like it could be more fall, but the
Yeah,
Monet is beautiful.
I know. It's so pretty. Y'all
Mhm.
should vote. The Monet is also a tapestry, it looks like. Let me see if I can open it. Yeah, it's showing that it's. At least that's what the picture shows. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it comes with the wooden.
Oh, nice.
So you can hang it
Yeah,
straight off the way. So that's pretty cool.
that is. I'll show you the last diamond art that I finished.
Ooh.
So I did these, I want to say in August, July and August, maybe.
Oh, it isn't very big, but so this would not take me long.
Oh yeah, you say that. That's about the size that I do that take me forever. So I did this. They're
Are they coasters? Oh my
coasters, and
gosh.
these are all like a sea theme,
Oh my gosh. Lauren would love those.
and they came with a little holder that they go in.
That's so cool.
Whale.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this seahorse.
Yeah, Lauren loves seahorses and sea turtles. Those are her favorite animals.
Yeah. And there's a sea turtle.
Oh my gosh.
And there's a oyster with a pearl. And like a squid.
Oh my gosh. I love the oyster.
Jellyfish. And some dolphins.
Oh, I love dolphins.
It was fun. So that was addicting. Like I'd finish one and have to immediately start the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lou Lemus, she doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she's on Bookstagram. She, for my birthday, sent me a pack of diamond art bookmarks, and I did the same thing. I did the same thing. I binged them. I did them all. So this one says, "The Lord will guide you always." Yeah. Isaiah 58:11. This one is, "We live by faith, not by sight."
Nice.
Then this one says, oh my gosh, all the tassels are getting in the way. Jesus is the light of the world. This one's my favorite because it's the only one that has Jesus' name on it.
Uh-huh.
And it's got the orange hues to it.
Those are really cool.
God, all things are possible. I know. I thought they were cool. And you get to put the tassel on yourself too.
Yeah.
The Lord is my strength and shield.
Very nice.
And book lover Amanda was so jealous she actually ordered them. I don't think she's done them yet, but yeah, she ordered them. She asked Lindsay to send her the link. So
that's cool.
Every good and perfect gift comes from God.
Oh, I love it. Those are so neat.
Yeah, they're really fun. I need to seal them though because they are very sticky.
Yeah, I saw some sealer. Was it at Hobby Lobby?
Yeah, you can.
I've been at Hobby Lobby.
Mod Podge makes one specifically for diamond art too.
Oh, okay. And Carmen says that's beautiful.
Yes, and your coasters are so fun. I love them.
Yeah, it was so fun. Yeah, I got a guy at work, one of my coworkers, into diamond art.
I love that.
Yeah.
Time art is so fun.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And my nieces and nephews too. They have like bracelet kits where you can do the design on the bracelet, and then it has like a snap or something. So it's flat, and then it goes into the bracelet. And my nephews really liked it. And how old were they at the time? Like 7 and 9. And the 7-year-old didn't want to do one of the designs because it comes with like the pattern for a design and then all of the colors to do that design. He decided he was going to make his own. So he designed it himself, and he's like, do you have any orange? Do you have any this? You know, because I had my own kit. And I was like, yep, here you go. And he had his little design that he created himself on the bracelet. And Steve says, wish I could show my progress of the Lego race cars that I'm doing. You can if you have Lucy send me a picture, and I will show it.
You could send me a picture too, and I could show it. Well,
That's right. Oh, that's right. You're there.
Steve, send me a picture. Waiting.
Waiting for a picture.
Didn't Celestia's hair look so cute tonight?
Yes, I loved it. She always does cool stuff with her hair, and it's just beautiful anyway. Oh, that is good. Good job. Oh my goodness. Yeah. How fun.
We're trucking along there, Boo. And there's Titus in the background. Do you see him?
Yes.
He's so funny. Well, girl, it's your call. Whatever you want to do.
Well, I feel like I need to get ready for bed. I still have one more day of work this week. And yeah. So I think I am going to hit the sack. Get ready for bed, then hit the sack.
Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for coming on. It's always so fun. I love it. So
it is so fun.
Yeah.
Yes. I have to close tomorrow night, and then Saturday and Sunday, Steve and I are going to be in Wisconsin.
Oh, fun. Are you guys just visiting, or are you scouting for potential places, or?
We are going to be hopefully looking at some houses, but mostly we're just kind of hanging out. Micah and his family are actually on vacation, so we aren't going to be able to meet up with them, but we're still going to hang out, look at some houses.
How long is your drive?
It's like a 2.5-hour drive.
Oh, that's not bad.
Probably closer to 3 if we with potty breaks and stuff. But yeah, no, it's not that bad. And then we'll stay at a hotel Saturday night and go to church in the morning Sunday, and then come home Sunday afternoon. So
yeah, that's really nice to get to know the area and stuff.
Yeah,
for sure. To find those favorite places.
Yes, we've already found some, and we already found a church.
Good.
And, yeah, so
that's awesome. Yes. Yeah, that's really good. Yep. Well, safe travels. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Yeah, closing. I remember those days.
Katrina just sent me a message, and it's like she says, "My scarf, I can finally show M."
Oh.
So hold on. Let me see if it'll let me do this.
Okay. Also, Katrina, I said earlier, I don't know if you were on, because Instagram is being so weird with like the hashtags. It's not compiling them like it used to. I opened my community to my subscribers, so you can post on my YouTube channel community. You can post pictures there now. So As long as you're subscribed
Hold
to my
on.
channel, it'll let you.
Hold on one sec. Hold on. I was gonna try to share it on the.
Oh, there we go.
Is it letting you?
Yeah,
Do you see?
I do. Oh, that is so cool. That's the reversible, right? Yeah, that is cool.
Yes. And then there's
Oop.
Steve showing you the two
Yeah,
parts he's working
those
on.
are cool.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see. We got a couple more comments. Oh, first of all, I just kind of put this up there, but didn't read it out. Thank you, Em. It was great spending the evening with you all. It sure was spending the evening fun. It was fun spending the evening with you, Carmen.
Em, you and your two sets of glasses are killing me.
Oh, because I can see fine for walking around and stuff. But if I look at the computer screen without these, you're just like a blur. But I mean, if we push these glasses like up because the reader part is down here, then I can see fine without these. But because the reader part is not there, I need some reader part so that I can read the screen.
Kill me. I love you so much.
Steve says he likes scouting around. And Katrina says, I don't have Instagram. Right. And that's another thing too. So you don't need to have Instagram. If you're on YouTube, on my YouTube channel community page. So if you go to view my channel and it has little tabs across the top for like videos, live. And one of them says, I think it says community now, or it'll say posts. But if you go there, it'll let you as a subscriber post a picture or, you know, whatever you want to post a message, it'll let you post it. So you don't have to comment on something that I've posted. You can post it yourself. And Carmen says, that is beautiful. Yes, that was a great scarf. And Katrina says, thank you. I made squares for a blanket and then decided not to sew them together. Now they are being made into a scarf, done with the orange, when the orange is used up. That's cool. So when my nephew was born, I decided I was going to make him a blanket and a knitted blanket. Was it a knitted blanket or a crochet blanket? I don't remember now. It was one or the other. And probably crochet because I don't think I started knitting until after he was older. But I started it and it wasn't getting very far. And then he turned 5 and he had like a winter production at school. So 5 years I've been working on that blanket. And
Wow.
it was about the width of a scarf. So I just like bound it off and wove in the ends. And I was like, look, I made you a scarf.
Nice.
He did not get the blanket that I thought I was going to make him.
That's okay.
Let's see. Is Lucy now going to be doing sprints on your channel? She is welcome to come do sprints on my channel.
You're funny, Steve. You're funny, Steve.
And Katrina says, cool. Thanks for the link. All right.
Yay. Yay.
Okay. Let's call it a night, Lucy. Thank you so much for coming onto my channel, sprinting with me.
Thank you for letting me crash your sprints again.
No, it's not crashing. It's joining, which is always fun. So,
yay.
Yes, I have a good time. It's enjoyable for me. I love it. I love you. I love Steve in the comments. So, yes, always great.
Steve is such a trooper hanging out with all us ladies.
Yeah, he is. He's got his projects going on, whether he's
Yes.
reading or Legos or Legoing.
Yeah. Yes. All right, Carmen, good night. It was good to see you in the comments again.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you all for joining me. I will be sprinting again next week on Thursday. I had to do 4:30 these last couple of weeks because it took me longer than I thought to get home to start sprints at 4, which is when I like to start them. But next week I'll be working from home on Thursday, so sprints will start at 4. So hopefully I will see you all next week.
What is next Thursday?
The 30th, I think, because I think Friday's the 31st.
Okay.
Yep.
All
And
right.
Katrina says, thanks for doing this. It's been fun. 7 of 8 jars sealed. Fun being busy while waiting for those to be done. I know. That's what I like about sprints, too, to have just like a little something going on while you're doing other things. So, again, thanks for joining me. I love you all, and I will see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.